Alright, it appears that we are now live. So yeah, it has it has been a while. And I'm back, kind of, probably, maybe, we'll see. I decided to make a impromptu stream today, for a whole bunch of reasons. For one, as you may see, we are in a different game than what I'm used to usually putting on the channel. We're actually playing Warframe, which, as you can see, is a... Yeah, I think this image just shows what Warframe is in a single view. There's a lot to unpack here. But for the most part, we are going to be playing Warframe. Warframe is a really old game at this point, with the base concept of you being a space ninja. Now, as the game has evolved, the ninja part has probably been dropped quite significantly, as you might see as we play through the game. One of the main reasons why I wanted to play Warframe was because there was recently a fairly big update towards the game, as well as another update that's going to be coming sometime in the future. So I wanted to see exactly what was going on with Warframe. I wanted to see if the game was any good, if there was something to actually come back to. And I will say that unfortunately I think I placed my hopes a bit too high. I have not played this game in about 2 years. For people that have actually played Warframe for a bit, when I stopped playing was around the release of Protea. I was expecting that after 2 years there might have been something to do a little bit of content and to figure out a couple things. And to the credit of DE, they have been doing quite a lot of things when it comes to releasing new frames, new weapons, and the odd story quest here and there. Unfortunately, when I came back to Warframe, I saw most of the same that has been going on in Warframe for quite some time. I haven't really seen anything too different apart from the frames that have been released, a lot of the new frames that have been showed, and a lot of the new weapons that they have been shown. I am not gonna lie, as a returning player, none of these things actually interest me that much. When it comes to the new frames, I think the only one that I even had a remote interest in is the one that you're seeing right here. This frame is called Sebagoth, and it has quite a couple of unique things and quite a couple of the different things that make it feel new and refreshing. Unfortunately for me, the thing that he's mostly going to be used is in one of the supplementary systems that was added a long time ago, which is this thing over here. Essentially, this allows you to steal an ability from a frame and put it on another one. The game is mostly centered on abilities that you get from the Warframes, and this is a very unique way of allowing you to customize a couple of them. It's an interesting system. It actually does bring quite a bit of build diversity to the foreplay of Warframe. However, it's not really enough to really diversify in a way that seems compelling. Nonetheless, I still want to give Warframe a try. I want to see what's new. I want to do a couple of new things. There's quite a lot of new frames that I've not obtained. If I'm being honest, none of them really pique my interest. And there's a couple of stories here and there. Again, none of which really seem that interesting to me. Alongside a couple new weapons, which, again, I hate saying this, but don't really look that interesting. It's kind of unfortunate, if I'm being honest. I was expecting quite a bit from being able to play a game that I enjoyed for a long time. I think I might have placed my hopes too high. There is still another update in the future, which is meant to be a pretty significant balance update So I'm still a bit helpful with that one. But as it comes right now, just from the get-go, taking a look at the things that seem new and the things that I had not seen before, I'm not seeing much. Which I'm happy to be proven wrong, but it stands right now. Let's just go over through some of the things that have been added and some of the things that a person could do. And we'll see, based on that, a little bit of my disappointment and a little bit of why I'm not really that excited. So, for starters, a couple of the new systems that were added from the last time that I played were changes to the Kuvalich system. The Kuvalich system is essentially the equivalent of a nemesis system, where you have a enemy that keeps on chasing you.
I carry the old blood.
They have their own personality.
Kill the Queen's Kuva. Was small once, am now the vessel of the red message. Hear it and die.
And they have their own voice acting, as you can see. The current nemesis that's chasing me is Pudag. And, yeah. He's quite the character, isn't he? Oh, hello, Pixel. How are you doing? Octavian with Supremacy Frame. I agree with that, and we'll take a look into that in a bit. As I've been mentioning, the sad reality is that a lot of the new content isn't really that engaging. And I will give them credit. I do think that a lot of the changes that they did and that they implemented to the Kuvalich system are actually really good. This system, when it came out, used to be one of the most annoying and frustrating things to actually play. It would take literal days in order to try to get to one of the weapons that comes from this particular person, from the Kuvalich. And it was frustrating, it was annoying, and it was not fun. They have since restricted a lot of the requirements that you needed in order to complete the system, and they kind of bring an interesting boss fight now, here and there, that a lot of people can enjoy more freely. So, that's actually a positive. The unfortunate part about this one is that a lot of the rewards that are given are, well, interesting. In one part, we have a lot of very powerful weapons that are incredibly potent, but on the other one, they're extremely expensive, and they don't really add much to the game in terms of customization. So, interacting with the Kuvalich system is something that a lot of people choose to ignore. And it's understandable why, because there's no real reason behind it. There's nothing that actually benefits you from doing it. It's an extra grind that's not particularly rewarding. Even though it could be entertaining a couple times, you need so much preparation in order to interact with this system that ultimately it feels empty. And it's a bit unfortunate because they actually did this not once, but twice. The new thing they added is an update called the Sister of Parvos, which is the Corpus equivalent for the Kuvalich system. And I have not even interacted with them, because I'm honestly at a point where any increase in power that could come from weapons is so meaningless and so insanely small that I just don't care about it. And I do feel like that's going to be a problem that Warframe is going to be suffering from for now. I think the power creep has gotten to a point where, unless it is insanely different, not even more powerful, from what we already have, it's probably just not worth getting it. And, yeah, that's kind of my feelings when it comes to a lot of this, and it's one of the reasons why I haven't even bothered with this Barbaros. I might do a bit of research into that, and we might try to kill one of them in stream, see what the deal is about. From the short explanation that I got, nothing really seemed to catch my eye. But we'll see. I'm willing to interact with the system a bit further, and I'm willing to see if it's something that's a bit more interesting and something that'll keep my interest. Nonetheless, Pudak, more like pudding Kuba promo. Yeah, pretty much. As Pixel has mentioned, one of the more powerful weapons that you could actually get from the Glitches was the Kuwabrama. A lot of people considered that the only part of the update that was worth getting, and, well, they nerfed the weapon. Which is something that the developers of this game did for an exceedingly long amount of time, which has left a lot of the community, myself included, calling this game Nerframe, where anything that you do and anything that you farm, you should expect that it's gonna get nerfed, because that's just the way that the developers have shown themselves to act. That's also another one of the reasons why I'm not really too keen on upgrading my arsenal anymore, because I've had a lot of experiences where I spent a significant amount of time upgrading, leveling, and getting my weaponry and my arsenal to a point that I find reasonable, just to have it all disappear in the next update. And because of that, I'm at a point where I can go to my arsenal and I can show you every single weapon that I've acquired, and I can tell you the stories of how I used it, and every single one of them will end with the same phrase, until they nerfed it. And just to prove a point, the Sadicor. This used to be one of my favorite weapons in the game. It is a handheld wrist gauntlet pistol thing that charges up and throws a giant beam of energy. It explodes in a wide area, it does a significant amount of damage, and it is really fun to play with. It has a charging mechanic that keeps it balanced, and it used to be able to launch enemies off into space. It had really high status, which gave it a lot of utility. And as you can see, it is my second most used weapon that I've put 5 Forma into it. For those that don't know, Forma is the way that you upgrade weapons in the game, and you can only get 1 Forma by obtaining a blueprint, which you have to do from specific missions called relic missions, and you have to build it by combining 4 rare parts from different planets. It takes 24 hours to build, and you can only get 1 per day. You can alternatively buy them through the store for 35 plat each. As you can see, this little number is the amount of Forma that I have put into it. I've put 5 Forma into it. That means that at a minimum, it required me 5 days of obtaining just the Forma and then leveling up the weapon to max rank every single time that I activated it. This means that I've leveled up this weapon to max rank 6 times. This weapon has been nerfed to the point where it is so completely useless and irrelevant that I just can no longer use it. They added a mechanic in which every time that you shoot the fire, if you're too close to it, you get staggered. And in a game like Warframe, being staggered for even a couple of seconds will likely mean that you're going to be losing a lot of resources, you're going to be losing a lot of damage, and you're going to be, depending on what level you are, dying. So, I used this weapon until they nerfed it. I can go like that with pretty much every single weapon in this arsenal, and you will see a pretty significant part of it, including a lot of the melee weapons. I think melee weapons are some of the ones that have been nerfed the most, yet they still remain the most powerful weapons that you could ever use. So I think one of the ones that really cemented to me the idea of never build anything new is the weapon that you see right here. This is the Sand Soak Kuva Shield Egg. The Kuva Shield Egg, when the Kuva Lich was released, was a really hyped weapon due to its base stats being incredibly high, as well as it having a significant amount of range. So naturally, this was the weapon that I gravitated towards because it's a giant fuck-off hammer. A giant fuck-off hammer that's also flaming. I don't know how I can make this sentence seem more interesting than it already is. I went really hard into this weapon, as you can see. I put, I want to say, like 4 Forma into it. I got a lot of the rare mods. All of these mods are incredibly rare, difficult to get, and I even got something called a Riven. Rivens are the way that Warframe adds a little bit of extra power to the frame or to weapons in order to bring them up to speed and have them actually compete with frame abilities. They are extremely expensive, they are completely randomized, and in a lot of cases, they can go upwards of 2,000 plat. For me, when the Kuva Shield Egg released, this was one of those weapons that ended up getting a ribbon that was extremely expensive. I went ahead and I actually got one of them. And using it, I leveled it up. Naturally, within a short amount of time, the weapon got nerfed. Not enough to the point where it's useless, because I still use it. It is still one of my favorite weapons, mostly due to sentimental value, not necessarily because it's the best one, but it just kind of cements how quick the developers are to nerf a lot of things. And it really does leave quite a sour taste in the mouth when it is done so... It is done in such a way that doesn't really reward you for the effort. If something gets nerfed, you don't get any form of compensation for it. You just kind of lose all that effort. So, yeah. Leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Nonetheless, it's whatever. Balance is something that individuals need to do, so here it is. After getting Mikubrama and Ribbon, other weapons just feel like diminishing returns. That is exactly what I feel like. I feel like at some point, once you get a weapon that you can really use and that's really useful for you, it doesn't matter that there's like 500, 700 other weapons in the game that you could use. The power level that you're going to get from actually increasing that is not really that much. And I think for me, the weapon that I used on that particular regard is the Twin Kokadas. The Twin Kokadas very early on, when I was, I think, just starting out, I managed to get a ribbon for them, and this is the first ribbon that I got, actually. And this is the weapon that I have been using for most of anything since then. For pretty much everything in the game, these weapons will kill it. And the idea of changing to something else doesn't really seem that interesting. I think the one time that I tried was for something more ammo efficient, which was these things right here, the Kula Twin Stubbas, which I just gave up halfway and never actually ended up using because there was no reason for it, even though I've been leveling them and they've just been sitting there. It's one of those things where once you get a comfort weapon, there really is no reason to change. And as you can see just from my inventory, I have done a lot of weapons, and I have a lot of weapons that I have right here that have more or less been designated as collector items. Not because they're good and not because I'm going to use them at any point, but just because I have them and they're there. It's kind of sad if you really think about it, but at the end of the day, you need a lot of resources in order to level up the weapon, and if the weapon is not really changing the way that you play or giving you anything extra, there's no real reason to. When it comes to primary weapons in particular, they used to be incredibly bad. They've done a couple things recently that have increased the power quite significantly. And speaking of the Kuwabrama, this is my Kuwabrama. One thing that you're going to notice, and I will say this right now, and yes, I am entirely free to play. I have the only amount of money that I have spent in this game is $5 specifically for a prime armor piece of equipment. So you're going to notice very, very quickly that I have a lot of things that are worth a lot of plat. I've played this game a lot, so apologies in advance. But yeah, as you mentioned, the Kuwabrama is still that one weapon that, for a lot of players, that's the only weapon they're going to need ever. And changing to something else is not really that feasible resource-wise or necessary. And it's not the only weapon that's going to do that. In Warframe, we easily have at least 6 or 7 weapons that as soon as you get them, you're unlikely to change, ever. Because there's just no need for it. And that probably is one of the reasons why, when I came back to the game, I'm not really that excited for any of the new weapons, any of the new frames. For one, because if it's something that's good and it's something that I want, more than likely it's something that's going to get nerfed. And two, if it's something powerful and new, is it really worth changing from the other powerful and new things that I've already gone through? More often than not, the answer was no. So it's kind of this weird position where you're just kind of going around taking a look at different things. But yeah, that's a bit of when it comes to the arsenal. That's a bit of the things that comes to it. there has definitely been quite a lot of systems that have been interacting together, and one of the ones that has been probably advertised the most the past 2 years has been Railjack, and that is definitely a system that has undergone quite a lot of things. If we just go over to this particular one, this is the systems that got abandoned tab. Uh, Essentially things that kept on getting added into the game and never actually got any form of proper support. So they ended up becoming niche until right now, where DE is trying their hardest to combine all of these systems into a single experience. And while they're trying, they're kind of failing at it, if I'm being completely honest. It feels very forced, to say the least. It's just a whole bunch of systems that you have to work on individually and that don't really add much to the play experience. We have this thing right here, which is the Archwing. The Archwing was designed as a type of alternate mode where you were basically playing like a fighter plane, and it's a weird system that, as it stands right now, is only used for movement. The actual mechanics for it became obsolete after a while. You essentially have a heavy weapon, which they eventually made it so you could use in actual missions, and you also had a heavy melee, which are so completely irrelevant and don't actually do anything that I'm probably just going to have to skip over. Um, the heavy weaponry, compared to the other arsenal, is actually probably not even that good. So, oftentimes, a lot of people just don't use it because it has a cooldown, it has limited ammo, and more often than not, it does less damage than your other arsenals. Kind of an unfortunate part. The other piece of equipment that just got completely and utterly forgotten about was the K-Drive, which is a skateboard, and that's it. There is no further description. This is just a skateboard. You go into the open world version of Warframe, and you ride a skateboard. It is incredibly buggy. It explodes every 3 seconds. It has no purpose in the game, and I absolutely love it. But I really do hope that they revisit this one at some point or another, because the controls are horrible. And then, lastly, the other system that got added, which is here, the Necromech. Which is just a giant robot that's an alternate version of the Warframe. It's there, it's cool, but it's extremely expensive, especially in the mod department, and it really does show because I've been farming. When this thing came out, I farmed an insane amount, a ridiculous amount of time, and I only got this spots, half of which were given to me by a friend. So, was it worth it? Probably not. It really was not worth it in the slightest. But I got it, and it's here. So yeah. Kurama still slaps despite the nerf, though. It is really, really good still, yeah. That just kind of shows just how powerful the Kurama was. Even when they nerfed it, the arsenal for primaries was so underpowered that it was still the best weapon. There's quite a lot of things they added that has made the weapon quite significantly powerful again. But yeah, before the Kurama, these weapons were utility. You either had things like the comb, which needed a very specific ribbon in order to actually work, which I do have, or you needed things like the Super Vandal, which ended up being like a utility weapon. This particular weapon, the rise to fame, was this mod right here called Entropy Burst. If you got a particular amount of experience, this would actually give you energy back. And that was the entire purpose for this weapon. You equip this weapon on a caster frame, essentially a Warframe that only used abilities, and you would get free energy from it. And that was it. You would never shoot it. Once or twice you would. It actually has decent amount of damage and some utility, but you just wouldn't use it. And that's what primaries were for the longest time. There was also weapons like the Ignis Wraith, whose entire existence was relegated to breaking boxes in missions. So, yeah, that's how bad primary weapons were for quite a while. Since right now, cool Rama, definitely one of the better weapons, definitely one of the best primaries that you can get easily, and probably the weapon that a lot of people should be going for first. Like the big power spike that you would ever get. Melee got nerfed bad at some point. My community was pissed. I was too much of a noob to actually take advantage of the mechanics, so I was unaffected. Ignorance is bliss. Why K-Drive when I could just fly? Yes, that is one of the reasons why K-Drive is so useless at the moment. We have a lot of mobility options, and the K-Drive just doesn't fulfill any purpose. It's just bad. It's just really bad. I love it, but it's horrible. When it comes to melee weapons, I was incredibly affected by melee weapon changes, and I can go in an entire rant about just how badly they messed it up. As you can see, I have a lot of weapons that I have put a lot of format into it, and I can explain why every single one of them got nerfed so horribly. I can go through a lot of the history of it, and I can show quite a couple things. I think the one that hurt me the most, and this is probably the only nerf in the entire list that I can agree with, was the Skoliak nerf. At some point or another, there used to be a couple mechanics in the game that mixed together really well in order to give you a Warframe that could speedrun a lot of the content in the game incredibly efficiently. And this weapon right here that you're seeing is like 80% of the reason why melee got nerfed. What ended up happening is that back in the day, when ribbons were first being released, when a lot of the weapons were around and a lot of the things were very difficult to get, the Skoliak had a particular thing where it was one of the weapons that had the biggest innate range out of the entire game. And one of the reasons why it ended up being so good was because at that point in time, range mods didn't add a particular number. They were actually percentage based. So for example, this Skoliak Loctitis that I have, this ribbon, it didn't say plus 3.3 range. It said plus 300% range. So when you combine that with things like Prime Reach, which was pretty much similar, you ended up having a weapon that had a range of around like 28. So it had insane range, and back then, melee weapons used to be able to attack through walls. So you had a weapon that had a range of 28 that was able to attack through walls. That by itself was already powerful. But back at that point in time, we had a mod that was called Maiming Strike. What this did was it said plus 150% critical chance for slide attacks. Right now, that gets applied to the critical chance here. Back then, that just gave you 150% critical chance, which meant you were always critting as long as you were sliding. So if you could combine a couple of particular mods with this version, with that version of the Skoliak, which I 100% had and I 100% abused the hell out of, you could get a weapon that would see you just sliding through the entire map, killing everything before it even got a chance to spawn. It was one of the most fun things ever, at least for speedrunning, and it is 100% one of the few things that I agree should have probably been nerfed. But that was kind of one of the reasons why Nerf kept on getting changes, and because they nerfed a lot of that, they actually buffed a lot of the other things that came with that, mainly Weeping Wounds and Blood Rush. They ended up adding a combo multiplier system, and this interacted really well with it, at which point melee weapons became incredibly powerful. So, yeah, it was one of those things. I had sold the Skoliak ribbon for 700 plat. I didn't even know it was valuable. Just saw a guy saying he was buying a Skoliak ribbon for 700 plat. Yeah. The Skoliak was insane. It was one of the most insane weapons that this game has ever seen. I'm still keeping mine just pretty much for remembrance at this point. This ribbon that I had this one ribbon was actually worth 2,100 plat. That's how much it was worth. So expensive. Very expensive. For reasons that should have been fairly obvious. This is probably one of the ones that was the most deserved. Now I'm going to be talking about one of the ones that I hated absolutely the most. So, this is my giant fuck-off blade, the Cenestar. This was one of the weapons that got me into Warframe. Because one of my friends came out and showed me a picture of him using this giant blade and being able to throw a disc that was killing enemies. This is a skin, of course. This is not how the actual weapon looks, but due to a bug, whenever you equip the Cenestar with the Heavy Blade Dominion skin, it increases in size for whatever reason. This is how the weapon actually looks, and what the weapon does is that whenever you make a heavy attack, it throws around this disc, and this disc remains on the field. Before, it used to remain on the field for 30 seconds. Now, it remains on the field for as much combo duration as you have, which means that you're never going to get the disc for more than a single second, which utterly and completely destroyed the weapon. That's kind of one of the things that goes a lot about Warframe. If you find something that's interesting, and you find something that's fun, the developers, rather than allowing you to keep it for a bit or nerfing it to a point where it's still useful, they kind of just nuke it out of the air and don't let you play with it anymore, which is really sad and unfortunate. This, especially for me, because this weapon you can only get from daily logins. You have to play the game for 300 days in order to get this weapon. Or, well, that used to be the case. They changed it eventually, now you only have to do it for 50. But back then, nobody could get it easily. You had to play for a year. And yeah, them nerfing it really, really sucks. Right now, it has remained as a cosmetic weapon. Just literally here for the cosmetics. Because it's the only weapon in the game that's this big. So, that explains that one. Fun thing, absolutely completely useless now. Unfortunate. But yeah, I've kind of gone through a lot of the rant, and through a lot of the things that have been nerfed, and a lot of things that have been keeping me from playing Warframe. The game itself is really fun to play. I think it's a nightmare to watch, if I'm being honest, because the game is just so insanely fast. So, I'm unlikely to be streaming a lot of it. I think talking about it is more normal than actually playing it. We are going to be playing through a couple missions here. I just kind of want to show a couple things. Oh, yeah, this is my cat. Just just a normal cat. Nothing to talk about. His name's Muffin. Yeah. We're just gonna let him be. Alright, so now that we've gotten a lot of the explanation out of the way and a lot of things and a lot of the reasons why Warframe kind of lost me, I want to see what Warframe has. You're going to be noticing a lot of frames that I'm going to be using. I have a lot of things. Okay? I've played this game a lot. I have more or less anything that anyone could ever ask for. So asking for more is probably a bit too much. But that's just kind of how it is. So, we're just going to go. We're going to play. We're going to see what happens. And we're just going to... First of all, I want to level up Sevagoth. This is the new frame. This is a lot of the new things that have been... that has actually kept me wanting to play. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to level up Sevagoth. Once Sevagoth is at max rank, we're probably going to be starting the new war. The way that I level up frames in this particular game is I actually use the infusion mechanic over here with the chair. My chair is named Zoidberg. And as I explained, this allows you to give Warframes different abilities based on what you have fed the chair. The one that I use is called Rest and Rage. It is an ability that you get from feeding Equinox, and what it allows you to do is it allows you to put enemies to sleep, and once enemies are asleep, they essentially take extra damage from melee. So what I do is that I abuse that in order to get a lot of experience really quickly. We're going to go ahead and we're going to feed the chair. Pheromones. And there you go. So we're going to infuse that. We're going to get rid of the first ability just because we're going to be using this to level up. And we're going to go. We're going to see what happens. Problem with Warframe is that players who want to optimize their build will have to grind for months and restart every update. And if you don't care too much, it's a fun game to hop on occasionally. I can see that, yeah. If you don't care too much about it, you can go around and run a couple missions here and there. It's a fun game to socialize in, but that's kind of it. It is very wide, but it feels very shallow. Even a lot of the more complex mechanics are ultimately unnecessary in a lot of cases. So, we'll just have to see how it goes. Okay, I didn't know the infused mechanic was in the game. Yeah, we got this thing. It's part of a quest. I don't actually know how you do it. Oh, what are you doing here? Aw, isn't that adorable? They like each other. Oh god. Oh no. It likes them. Not in that way. But yeah. This infused mechanic. You sacrifice frames. Every flower is a Warframe that I've murdered. So just keep that in mind. And you get to add abilities, you get to change them. It's probably one of the nicest systems they've actually added. This is like the one thing that keeps a lot of builds going. So yeah. Community chat is nice, yes. The community in this game is probably one of the most helpful communities ever. A lot of people are really nice, and a lot of people understand how difficult it is to start the game. So they try their best in order to help individuals. I sometimes just randomly, if I'm playing with someone that's low level, I have a lot of things. I have a lot of frames that I just randomly have. I have been known to randomly give away prime frames to individuals just because I want to help them out, as well as just random mods. But yeah, for now, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna be another system that I could talk about is this modding system they have, but this is so complex. I don't even want to talk about it more than necessary. Essentially, this just allows you to change the abilities of your Warframe and how powerful they are. What we're going to be doing right now is I'm going to be extending the range of the sleep ability that we're going to be abusing as much as possible. So every single one of these things you have to farm, you have to get from different places. There are open worlds that sound amazing, but are incredibly frustrating and annoying, especially for new players. So, yeah, we're just gonna go with that. There's arcane systems as well. One of the bigger problems with Warframe is just how complex this thing has gotten. I don't think I could explain everything that you need in order to get something efficient in Warframe in a simple sentence. If I were to do a tutorial, I would probably have to do an hour-long tutorial just to explain every single system and how they interact with each other. It is not an easy game for a lot of individuals. It is not something that you want to, or that you can quickly get into. It needs a lot of research and it needs a lot of patience. It's not great, and it's one of the reasons why Warframe is so aggressively bad for new players, because there's no real way of explaining it. But yeah. We're just gonna go ahead, do all of the things we need. Let's give him a random animation, because why not? Perfect. And sure, why not? Let's make him pretty. We'll just, I don't know, add random wings, because why not? And We'll give him a chest piece, sure. Look at how fashionable he is. Might as well go full in and just give him armor, right? There you go. Isn't this the most fashionable frame you've ever seen? Welcome to Warframe. Welcome to Warframe. God damn it. Alright. Let's go ahead and start playing before I go over the top. So, essentially what you do, you can abuse a lot of the mechanics in the game in order to get a lot of quick levels, even without boosters and even without playing too much. The way that I like doing it is particularly in Adaro. This is one of the highest level missions that you can exterminate Grineer in particular. Grineer are very susceptible to Warframe abilities, so this ends up working really well. Fashion is about 79.6% of the game. Yes, Fashion is endgame. And you're gonna see that a lot of free-to-play games tend to go that route, where Fashion is the main thing that you're gonna be doing a lot of the time. And it makes sense. I'm not a fan of it. So essentially what you do is, one of the things that you can see is that whenever you kill an enemy, and you have not alerted them, for example, if I kill this guy, you will see that at the top of the corner, there is a 100% bonus to affinity gain. Affinity is essentially the same thing as experience. So if you go around and you kill things, you get additional experience. So what you do is that you use the ability that puts them to sleep in order to kill them and gain additional experience every single time. This means that after finishing 1 or 2 missions of this, which you can do incredibly quickly, you essentially fully level up a frame. Right now, unfortunately, because I brought the wrong cat, my little muffin over here, this is my attack cat, he's killing everything, which is not giving me the stealth bonus. So, once we're done with this mission, I'm probably going to change him out for the other cat. It's kind of one of the easiest way to farm new frames. It's one of the ways that requires the least amount of work, and one of the easiest ways for solo players, which I tend to be because all my friends have stopped playing this game for a lot of the reasons that I have already established. It's one of the easiest ways of doing it. As you can see, even with basically no survivability mods equipped, you can survive really easily in this game. So it's not that difficult to go around, especially if your weapons are good. Warframe is a interesting beast, to say the least. It is definitely suffering from feature creep. This game is 100%. This game is what you show to a game developer when you tell them feature creep exists. And there really is no way to fixing it at this point. The only hope is that at some point or another, the developers do a Warframe 2, where they get a new template that they can iron out a lot of the features that have been pretty much deemed unnecessary, as well as simplify a lot of the systems that are currently in place. That's my hope. I don't think it's going to happen, but people can hope, right? At least one can hope. Anywho, let's continue with the mission, shall we? Oh, that reminds me. I've actually been working, but the rest is waiting for your 72 hours foundry to craft those frames. Yeah, that is also true. So, since this is a stream that I've been doing for a while, I do want to test out something that I've been working out. So please go ahead and tell me how this looks. So yeah, this is an avatar that I made. I've tried this out to see if it's still working out when it comes to a lot of the capturing things about the talking animation. It's, I think it's coming out alright. It's not super, super perfect. There's a couple kinks that I'm still working out on it. But I think at least the talking part seems to have turned out alright. I don't know. I like it. This is one of the things that I've been working on when it comes to improving a couple of things when it comes to the channel. I know that's something that's really useful when it comes to a lot of explanations, is actually having like an image that shows different emotions when it comes to a lot of that. So this is my first attempt at trying something like that. I think it looks nice. I have a video on the works already that already uses this particular model, which I'm honestly probably gonna have to change at some point. Explaining a lot of the buffs that I would use for different Genshin characters. The first one that I'm probably going to be doing is Chi-Chi. That is something that's in the works, so we'll see when that gets released. Not entirely sure when, but we'll see. Things have been moving slowly, but I'm getting to a point where that slowness is slowly being removed. So I'm hopeful that I'll be able to start up the channel properly sometime in the near future. It's definitely been a couple months. Definitely been a couple months. But yeah, it looks like it's working alright. I kind of want to see how the animation holds up in longer distances. I don't know. I'm literally just throwing shit at the wall at this point, trying to figure out what are some of the things that I can do to improve quality, to improve visibility, add a little bit more interest into a couple of things. Definitely looking for feedback at some point. For now, I'm happy with the first draft. Just gotta see what else I can do, and what else I can figure out. Alright, this was actually a really bad run, unfortunately. I did not get the stealth bonuses as much as I would have wanted, mainly because of my cat. But yeah, that's still gonna give me probably like, yeah, 12 ranks. That's not that bad, especially because Sitagoth is one of the frames that's actually the hardest to level up, because he gets experience to 3 different things, so you have to level up 3 different things. Exactly how I imagined you. Yeah, just a random cat girl. It's it was one of the models that had a lot of the more interesting features, so I kind of wanted to figure it out for the challenge part. The purple background is a bit leaning too much on the left. It takes unnecessary space, but other than that, it's decent. It's supposed to be a chair. I might actually get rid of it at some point. I don't know. Can't give a higher compliment than decent. That's probably good enough, in all honesty. It's just one of those things that it helps a lot in visibility terms. Mainly because just having someone that's actually talking to you, it adds a lot when it comes to the part of interactions. Being able to talk to someone face to face, even if it's just a avatar per se, it definitely helps a lot. It's a psychological thing. I could go into a lot of the details. I don't want to bore you with that. Let me go ahead and change from Muffin to my other cat. And we'll continue with this one. I want to test it out. I want to see a lot of different things. I'm 100% not using webcam. I already know that one for a fact. So this is kind of like the second best option. Which I think it works alright. As to why I made it a cat girl. Oh my god. I hate humanity. This is statistically one of the best options when it comes to getting attention. I'm just not gonna talk about it anymore. We're just gonna continue. But this is pretty much most of Warframe, if I'm being honest. A lot of fast movement, a lot of really quick killing. It's mission-based instance in which time is one of the most important parts, so it's natural that this was gonna be kind of how people played. Oh. Yeah, this is more or less a lot of the farming, unfortunately. Just find the enemy that you need, stealth into it, break its kneecaps with a giant fuck-off hammer. You know, it's just the basics. Do gotta say, a lot of the animations are beautiful. Well, the one thing that Warframe does really, really well is giving you that power fantasy, because you feel strong. There's a lot of ways to make that Warframe gives you to get that insane feeling of just insane strength. From a lot of the weapons being exceedingly powerful to a lot of the frames being exceedingly powerful. Sound is definitely another portion of that. And speaking of sound, how's the audio coming in? This is the first time that I'm using the capture card with the new audio settings that I put in, and I can't actually hear it that well from my side. I can hear the bass sounds. I can't hear the fixed sounds. I wanna know if everything's alright, if nothing's coming too bad at it. All games should aspire to have a giant kneecap buster weapon. I concur. That is like a must. If you want me to play your game, give me a giant fuck-off hammer that I can bust kneecaps with. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there he is. So we're probably gonna have to do 3 missions in order to fully level it up. Just not that bad, if I'm being honest. It used to be really, really complex to level up Warframes. It required a lot of investment. It has been relaxed quite a bit, thankfully. Definitely one of my bigger complaints of the past version of Warframe, and one of the things that they've definitely improved quite a bit. Although, if I'm being honest, I don't think they're a fan of my method of farming. Messed up a bit on that one, but it's whatever. Ooh, I really messed up on that one. Well, there goes stealth. We're close to the end of the mission anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. One of the reasons why I want to level up Sevagoth is actually because of this ability right here. This is his Subsume ability, which is essentially the one that you get once you feed him to the chair. And what it does is it actually slows down enemies within that giant range that you see, that like aura that's going around. If any enemy enters that area, they get slowed. And I also get lifesteal. So being able to have that on a lot of frames is incredibly useful. And I want that. I am a big fan of melee weapons, as you can probably tell by my arsenal and my favorite use of the giant fuck off hammer. As you can see, I have not shot a weapon a single time since we started playing. I like melee. I like the melee. And having an ability that gives me lifesteal and slows down my enemies, allowing me to hit them with a giant fuck off hammer in a very easy fashion, definitely something that I like. Well, there goes stealth. Every Warframe mission, pretty much. Some sound effects seem muffled or corrupted. Imagine having your audio jack 80% inside your device. I see. I'm probably gonna have to fix that at some point. Yeah, definitely gonna have to look into that. But thank you for telling me. I'll try to figure it out. It's kind of one of those unfortunate parts. This audio card, if I wanted to stream the audio to you guys, I can't hear the audio that's streaming. I can only hear the audio that's coming from the game. I can't hear how it's coming through the stream. So what I think I'm probably gonna have to do at some point is just mess with it in like a test stream or something until I can hear it sounding properly. There might be a way of allowing me to be able to hear the end result. It's just probably going to be very complex. But yeah, if I actually start paying attention and getting the stealth bonus, which I've been doing a very, very poor job at managing, we should be pretty close to leveling up Sevagoth fully. Normally what people used to do in order to level up frames was they would go into defense missions and they would have a buddy kill everything for them. That way you would get a lot of experience that way. Not really feasible for when you're playing solo. So we have to improvise. And stealth farming has most certainly become one of the most popular ways. Don't know if people are still doing this too much, but this was like the main way you used to level up when I left. This was also the main way of getting focus, which was another system that is exceedingly complex for no reason and incredibly important because it's the main way a lot of people get energy. And it is incredibly difficult to farm. I think my cat bit something and it woke him up. So essentially, when you go into the operator mode, which is this one, ignore all the cosmetics. Yes, they are extremely expensive. Yes, this is worth more than 500 plat. I'm aware. Just ignore it. You can dash and you get this bubble, and this bubble will start regenerating energy. You need a lot of focus in order to get that online. I think the minimum was like 2 or 3 million. That might have been for something else, I don't know. For only the dash, it might be less. But this is one of the ways that a lot of people used to do it, where you would farm with the hammer, you would farm with a with a focus lens that would increase the amount that you got, and you would still farm. To this day, this is the way that I do it. I personally use Avara for that one. That's the frame that I found to be the most efficient. A lot of people use executions in order to guarantee the kill. For me, I've put enough into the giant fuck-off hammer where I don't have to worry about it. One of the things that helps a lot when you're still farming is that whenever you level up, you actually get all your energy back. So that assists with keeping up the energy going. I am really rusty when it comes to stealth farming. That should be it, right? One of the reasons why Warframe is a game that's very difficult to stream is just because of how quick the movement is. As you can see, a lot of dashes, a lot of animation canceling, and a lot of it that looks very janky.
Is broken. Well done. Well done. I'll get to extraction.
Do gotta say, it might be very difficult to watch at times, but playing it does feel good. Playing it is... It's one of the reasons why I kept on playing this game, in all honesty. While the developers might be horrible when it comes to treating the community, a lot of the nerfs are always happening, a lot of the negative portions are always there, a lot of the systems are janky and oftentimes don't work. But damn, does it feel nice playing. The combat part, a lot of the systems interacting together, they really do give you that incredible feeling of mobility that not many games can give you. And that is definitely Warframe's biggest rise to fame. And something that... It's the reason why I'm still hopeful. Well, I'm still hopeful that eventually the game can be good. because it feels amazing to play. So I want it to be good. Oh boy, what happened there? Capture card glitched a bit. Cedric Supremacy? Yeah, Cedric is insane. Currently, I farm in a level 3 Sortes with Eximus option, and I get about 8k per 2 minutes. That is not bad. 8k Cedric is really, really good. Some boss in Warframe Perturbable Design? Oh, absolutely. Bayhek, that's the one that I nominate for worst design boss. Period. Not even just in Warframe. One of the worst design bosses you're ever going to face. There's also bosses that are so pathetically weak that you can't even believe they're bosses. Like the Sergeant. It's literally just a normal dude. That's all the boss is. It's just a regular guy. With more health. That's all it does. It dies instantly. Some have a very specific weak point that AoE but cannot hit, nor melee. Bayhek is probably the one that I'm thinking most. There's also Sargus Ruck, which is frustrating. It has that particular mechanic where he is immune everywhere but the weak spots that only open up so often. But one of the things that ends up happening, and one of the things that gets really annoying, is that a lot of the new weapons have explosive properties to them, as you mentioned, and they can't hit the tiny weak spots. So oftentimes, if you have a weapon that can't hit Ruck in the particular part, you're forced to melee him until the trigger registers as the weak spot. It's just horrible. I don't know how anyone looked at that fight and said, yeah, this is a fun and interactive fight. But, alas, as I said, the developers are not the strong point of this game. There are some enemies that I would say have decent design. I think a lot of the corpus have varied abilities that do actually force you to change the way that you play. It just so happens that a lot of those mechanics are incredibly annoying and get overshadowed by pretty much everything else. Nullifiers come to mind. But I do kind of like the other corpus enemies, like the robot artillery that you have, the difference between them. They make for more interesting mechanics than just running around, hitting things until they die. That's kind of one of the reasons why I don't like Grineer. Not in fighting them, I love Grineer fighting them because they're incredibly weak, but more like a enemy design more than anything. Their entire purpose is just being bullet sponges, which is not something that I find particularly interesting. Another reason why I don't usually like streaming Warframe, I'm incredibly quiet when it comes to streaming Warframe. I tend to fight a lot with animation cancelling, as you've probably already been able to tell, and I tend to concentrate a lot on that movement part. So, oftentimes I'm pretty quiet when I'm playing Warframe, just in general. Granted, I guess that's with a lot of the games. I do want to stream Genshin. I know that the new update came out. I'll see if I can find some time for that. maybe do a little bit of the video of this. See what we have. I've also been taking a look at a lot of the new characters that have been coming out. Gotta say, not really too impressed. I do think they're gonna be good. Both Yellen and our current 5-star, whatever his name was. Kamisato Ayato? Yes, Ayato. I don't know what to feel about. I don't know how I feel about Ayato. He is most certainly gonna be good, but I don't know. He feels kind of restrictive. I gotta play a bit more with him. Figure out where he's likely going to end. How are we doing when it comes to experience? We should be getting really close to max. Yeah, once we're done with this mission, we should be done with Sevagoth, so we can actually try to do the new war at that point. Not actually sure what the new war has. I have not looked at anything with regards to that. I don't even know if I can start it. That's how little I know about it. I'm just gonna hope that I've already done enough before I quit Warframe, and that I don't have to do like a random mission quest that in order to activate it. Which, now that I think about it, I'm probably gonna need to do. But, alas, we'll figure it out. Ayato or Yellen, they're pretty much just Xingqiu or Hu Tao high to support. That's how I felt about it. I think Yellen is probably the more interesting one. I don't find Ayato that interesting or game-changing. I feel like he more or less accomplishes the same thing that Tartaglia does. It's just slower, and I don't know if that's a good thing for Genshin in general. I feel like he might be relegated to only AoE compositions, and we already have a lot of characters that can fulfill that niche. I don't know how good he's gonna be. He might be the better Hydra enabler for freeze compositions, but if I'm being honest, I just feel like in that regard, you're just not gonna find a better option than Kokomi. Because you're not only getting the healing from Kokomi, you're also getting a decent amount of damage percentage, as well as pretty much everything that you're ever gonna need in a freeze composition. I don't know if Ayato has a place where he's the best, and I feel like that's gonna be his problem. But I still have to play a little bit more with him. I think he's gonna be okay. If I were to place him on tier list, I would probably say A+. Might be S, depending on how a lot of the animations end up working, but when I tested him, I didn't see anything too abusable, nor anything too impressive. I think he's gonna be okay, but I just don't know if he's gonna be better than someone like Tartaglia, for example. Because, well, yes, his burst does a lot of damage, especially in an AoE. It takes a very long time. Like, it's a full 18 seconds. It doesn't have as smooth a targeting as Ganyu does. So, you're gonna miss a lot of those shots. It's... I don't know. I just don't know how high power he's gonna be. I don't think there's enough ways to increase the power of his burst to the point where it's worth it. If we're talking just single target DPS, Xingqiu is likely going to be winning on that regard. Yellen is likely going to be better in that department. AoE, we already have Kokomi, which is probably one of the better ones. Hydra enablers for burst. We have Mona. There's no way you're beating Mona in that department. I can see him being really good in the electrocharge department for electrocharge compositions, specifically with Venti. That's where I think Ayato is really gonna shine, but I just don't know if that's enough. Especially because Venti is already useless against 50% of all the enemies in the game, and almost irrelevant in every single boss fight. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. I'm not on Ayato's hype train. I've not seen anything that screams you need this frame or you need this character. But yeah, so we got this now to max. So it is now time to go with a lot of the other characters we can use. I have a lot of frames. I don't know what I'm gonna bring in for the thing that we're gonna be doing. The main options that I can bring is either my Nyx, which I think is just my most generalist frame. Nyx's claim to action is that she is immortal in pretty much every single department, so that might be a good idea to bring. Just something that I'm not sure what's going to happen. I have Mesa, which is just kill literally everything. I could bring my favorite frame of all time, Octavia, which is probably the most powerful frame, period. Or I could bring the one that I've been memeing with the most, Ember. And you know, I do like memes. We're gonna bring Ember. Can you show your Warframe profile stats? I want to see your hours and number of days logged in. I don't know if I want to do that. Fine. So, these are my stats. I went pretty half and half when it comes to the new war. I am 24 when it comes to that stuff. I have a clan in which we're rank 11. My equipment looks a lot like this. Octavia is, of course, my most used frame. The Ignis Wraith is my most used primary weapon, mainly because this is a frame that this is a weapon that you used to have when you were farming exterminates and missions of that sort. The Twin Grakadas, as I already mentioned, I got a Riven really early on for them, and it is a weapon that I have pretty much never used. Other than that, the Skoldic Prime, I really abused this. I really abused it. So that explains a lot. Gary Prime, Mesha, Maslon, Veritux, and just regular Prism. When it comes to completely lowering up stuff, I'm about halfway through. I gave up at some point because I just stopped caring. So, yeah. Statistics! Ouch. That's a big ouch. Oh well. This is quite something. I had never looked at this page. I had never ever looked at this page before. Never played Conclave. Never played Lunaro. Never going to play them. Just a couple of the stats over here. When it comes to syndicates, everybody hates me except New Loka and the Baron sequence. And all of this, which probably doesn't matter. And achievements, which got most of them except for probably a lot of the new ones. So yeah, that's it for stats. The Lotus Voidlands are repeating in Semigothar 2. I have streamer mode enabled, so that's probably why. Oh, the Warframe audio is duplicated? Huh. One sec, let me figure that out. It is being duplicated. Thank you for telling me. That should fix it. Alright, that should fix it. So we'll see. Alright, so... New war. Mother? Alright, fine. Where do I do that? Is it in the codex? Yes. So I guess we're just gonna do this really quickly, and we're gonna see what the new war's about. I think these are just, like, story-related, so it's probably not gonna take that long. I hope. We'll see. I have not been keeping up with the story at all. The last thing that I remembered was that, our mother turned out to not be our mother, instead being the mother of another mother. Warframe story. You can probably look it up yourself.
So quiet. So dark.
It only needs a voice, a spark.
But Mother...
Mother's gone. This is all that remains. But you have her fire. And more. You can finish what she started.
Warframe story.
Finish the war.
It exists. We'll leave it at that.
Bring peace.
There's,
Purity.
I don't even want to describe what's going on right now, because any description that I give will probably just sound worse than what's actually happening.
Attacked you.
You remember?
I just know they drop Archwing crystals.
You died.
That's,
You don't remember everything then.
that's a good point. When it comes to that.
Yes, your aphids wounded.
When it comes to the story,
And our forces were depleting fast.
I'm pretty much so detached at this point that I don't care anymore about any of the characters.
My sister.
The big question that I have right now is, how good is the loot they drop? And based on what I've heard, the answer is not good.
No. You were destroyed. The Tenno made sure of that.
You're still recovering. With all that the Makers did to you, it will take time.
I do want to say, can I skip this? I cannot.
He is one of them, isn't he? A maker.
Finish the war, Netar.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm sorry, I wish I could explain what's going on. I have no idea. But yeah. How do I... Is that completed now? Can I actually start the new war? The new war requires several hours to complete. You will be able to pause the game, and your process will be saved between missions. Prepare wisely, loaded access will be limited, and regular Warframe activities will not be available until this quest is completed. The new war contains a sequence of violence-threatening situations involving teens and depictions of emotional abuse. It is intended for mature audiences. So take this as your spoiler warning, as well as the warning, I guess. I should probably get a frame that I feel I'm going to be confident with. I feel like Ember is going to be good enough for all of this, if I'm being completely honest. Brahma, Krakata, Falkov Hammer, Senuric, and we'll go with Muffin. Good enough. If anything comes from it, I'll just deal with it. I am not worried in the slightest. New war. Excuse me? Oh, okay, so I have to do it like this? Do you have Wisp? I had Wisp. I, threw her into the void when, the infusion system came out, because I wanted to get her ability. I can probably get another one, but I hear that Wisp Prime is scheduled to be released relatively soonish, so I'm probably just gonna wait for that. I do not have a current Wisp at the moment, unfortunately. Again, I'm not super worried. Skip cinematic. We can watch this one, see what happens. The Warframe that I have right now is Ember. 90% damage mitigations, a significant amount of damage through a lot of her abilities, and it's also the Prime version, so I have a lot of Forma already put into it. I have Energize on her, I have Arcane Avenger, I believe, which increases the crit rate of my weaponry, and I have a subsumed ability from Protea, which is called Dispenser. It gives energy, ammo, and health. I am not worried.
At once the same, yet ever changed.
My good old Tenno, which I have spent way too much blood on. Alright, let's see what we got here. Gates of Culture, I see, playing with Kakadas. Fun thing about that one, that used to be the thing that a lot of people were excited was going to become a raid at some point. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see the bad thing here. I absolutely hate Plains of Eidolon. This seems like an entire win for me.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not afraid of you, I'm afraid of him. He has a ricotta. I really like him. Auto assistance kind of goody. Yep.
Dead. Only call 175.
I like his voice. Wait. Oh, this is cool. Get to move as a Rainier. Oh, I get to play as a Rainier.
But we will prevail. Regroup on my beacon.
What do I have? I have a Ricotta. That's already a positive in my eyes.
For the queens.
It's not a twin Ricotta, but... am I just restricted to Waterlane?
Dargan crash. Call help pilot. Call finish mission.
Alright, so I can jump now at least. Melee, machete, ricotta. Do I have... Oh, I have grenades, okay. Oh god, this is weak. Oh, I can put an inflatable. Oh, I'm down with that. Not exactly the most mobile, but I'll use what I can get. Near tutorial screen. Watch out for 500% movement speed Warframe with nukes. Oh, the Grenier tutorials. They have to be some of the worst. I feel bad for these guys.
Pilot is dead. What is mission now? Bomb. Brother, calm. Yes. Find something with a high enough yield. Hurry.
I don't actually mind this. I think this is a nice way of adding quite a bit of challenge without eliminating all of the things that you've done. I know that is definitely one of the things that Warframe has struggled with in the past, like doing missions where your arsenal is just restricted, or where you just can't use things. The Grendel missions come to mind if anybody knows about those. It's essentially like specific challenges that don't allow you to use mods. You know, the main thing that upgrades your weapons. Or that have other different restrictions attached to them. And a lot of people hated them. And I can see why. It makes everything that you've done and worked to completely useless. This is a really nice solution for that.
For the queens.
We are pretty low on health, so I do have to either find something or be more careful. I don't mind this. Pretty elegant. This is actually kind of cool. Full credit. Full credit where it's done. Or where it's needed. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, that was a Warframe.
For the queens.
Shotgun, I like it.
So close. Detonate near enough, and your brothers shall live to fight another day. For the queens. That's it. Detonate at the base of that bloated contract. For glory!
This Grenier has said 3 lines in his entire life, and he's already the best character Warframe has ever seen.
I salute you, 175. For the queens!
Clem disagrees. Huh. That's a really close contest. Well, Clem's alive, so there's that.
For my brothers.
Wow. Feels bad, man.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Clem supremacy. Clem is incredibly strong, and a lot of people don't notice that one. Even as just a regular summon, he does a lot of damage. He's definitely there for the memes. I will agree with that one. But man, especially early on, being able to just summon a Clem clone and having that just destroy something in like survival or defense. Close contention. I do think I have to say that Clem is definitely winning that war. Alright, so we're Corpus now.
If you can. A breacher moa could clear that debris. Wonder if the robotics dispensers are still functional.
Alright, enough with that. I gotta do stuff, leaving the stream. Yep, no problem. No problem, Mac. It's nice to see you here, Pixel. Most of the new war. At least that's my hope.
Go, go!
Oh, okay, so they work like mines, it looks like. So what, I just summon?
Shooting at me! Sir, Viso here. Our robotics have gone rogue. The sentients must have latched the grid.
Someone has. Yes. I'll pull some meat crews to cover you. Just get me that override.
Viso. Right, I've got a data pad, secure robot dispenser access.
Poor man.
And Plinks. Right.
And a Blix. Yeah.
Go there.
I don't mind it. I think it looks pretty good. It's been working fairly successful. That's a big problem over here. I think the stream is having some issues. Give me one sec while I try to fix it. Why can I not summon it?
Systems are green.
Off you go.
Yep. Oh, I love puzzles.
Adorable. I don't mind this. I think, really nice, usage of a lot of the mechanics already in play. I think this is a really smart way of doing it.
Move quickly now.
Happy day. Can't keep me out.
I think I have to keep the MOAs a bit more because
Dispenser? Oh, thank prophet.
what's this? Oh, okay, gotcha. I see how this works.
Their shields are too strong to shoot through. Maybe if I boosted mine somehow. There's no shame in maximizing my shields and just running. Over there. Go there. Go, go. How many hostiles ahead? I can't do this.
Alright, so we got MOAs.
I get a striker MOA. Move. Off you go.
Kind of like a summoner build, I guess. Not bad, not bad. I should probably keep the
Move quickly now.
exploder one up until the end. I don't think I'm gonna need it that much.
Off you go. Move.
Oh no, my MOA exploded. Oh well.
Turrets look a little
Let's get that
less
one,
scary
and let's
now
get...
that I've got a striker MOA.
that one. Strike him all, go ahead.
Go, go!
I'm liking this, I'm enjoying it.
Over there!
Okay.
If I don't stand down fire control soon, we'll all be sucking vacuum. Tico, what's taking so long?
Sir? You want to disengage fire control from the fleet? I don't understand.
Look outside. We're all about to be under new management. Now do your part, or I'll find a more forward-thinking replacement.
Oh no.
Quickly now.
I see. How am I... Shield osprey?
There. Over there.
There we go. He plans on abandoning literally everyone. Does not surprise me from Alley B. This is not bad. I am actually enjoying this quite a lot. It's it definitely feels new for Warframe, and it was definitely something that was needed. I wonder how many quests are actually going to be like this, or if this is even going to be a thing they're going to do more of. How do I... Can I use one of you?
Off you go.
This unit is proud.
Go there.
Can do.
I guess that also works. Or not? How am I supposed to do this one? The mod doesn't want to activate it. Maybe I just have to do it from a different direction. Let's see.
Quickly now.
Here we go. Can't keep me out.
There we go.
Over there.
Alright, we're doing pretty good.
Go, go.
Oh no, do we have to kill a jackal? Really?
You see, this is why we need that command override back. The board just can't face reality. So, what's your plan, Tiso?
Plan? You mean I have to? Okay. I guess hit him in the knees? Trigger his attack routine? That should leave his shields vulnerable. In theory.
Clever. Get to it.
Am I a traitor to the board? Yes, sir.
He just answered himself.
Move! blast those shields while I can.
Just fighting the jackal.
Shields vulnerable. Beams incredibly dangerous. Drain those shields and that will force his self-repair routine. Drain those shields and that will force his self-repair routine. Move quickly now.
Let me summon the MOA. Alright, so...
Go there. Go.
I'm still not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do.
All his power is going to his attack. Shields vulnerable. Beams incredibly dangerous.
Am I supposed to hit him? Is there just something that I'm missing?
Gotta blast those shields while I can. Over there. Gotta blast those shields while I can.
I mean, I've blasted the shields. That's the third time. What else am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to kill it? I just can't damage it.
Move quickly now.
Like, I can destroy the arms, and I can lower the shield down. That's not difficult.
Shields vulnerable. Beams incredibly dangerous.
But now what? He's like immune to everything.
Go there.
Is this maybe enough? Ah, there you go. Okay, so I have to do it like that.
You need to shield that breacher, Moa. Go. Move.
Please
Over
instruct.
there.
This unit is proud.
Oh wow, that's annoying. Now that I know what I have to do though, that's not that difficult. I'm just gonna.
Quickly now.
Okay.
No, he got blown up too soon.
I don't even know what. I'm supposed to shoot it, right?
Go, go. Off you go. Over there.
Jesus Christ. New War, yay, hello. I'm trying to do New War. I think, I finally figured out what I'm supposed to do. So, I just have to execute it now.
Quickly now.
I need that shield osprey.
Off you go. Over there. Move.
Oh, what the shield osprey move? No!
Shield that free
Come on.
throw. Go there. Go, go.
Oh my god, it takes... This is frustrating. Alright. Third time's a charm. It's, send the osprey, send you.
Move. No, he got blown up too soon.
The osprey just doesn't want to stay in place. That's kind of the problem here. Alright. Let's try it from a different position. Because I think he's just taking too much time. So if we do it from like this angle, that might be enough.
Go there.
There's a shit moment about with the New War, but only this one sucks. Okay, that's good to know. I think it's just like that the shield osprey doesn't want to stay in place. That's kind of the annoying part. Alright, so... It should work this time. You're shielded. Go there. Do it. You serious? You serious? Well, that's frustrating.
Move quickly now. Over there. No, he got blown up too soon.
I have no idea why this is not working. I honestly have no idea why this is not working.
Go, go! Go there.
Good luck again. I think I got this. I just gotta
Move quickly now.
figure out why it's exploding. Shield Osprey over there. And then you attack. Alright, so there... There we go, finally!
Just in time, too. Our new management is about to pay a personal visit. Be quick. I've got to stand down fire when they dock with us. Well done, Vico.
Vico. Oh, poor guy. Alright, there we go. So L at V is just surrendering. That sounds about right. Thank you, yeah, it worked out. It was just that Osprey wasn't shielding. That was the annoying part.
Stand down. All stations. You'll be pleased to know that I, Alan V, have
Well done, Vista.
a peaceful
Yep.
and profitable transfer of power to our new
Fleet control. Firing sync re-engaged. Authorization: Corpus Tech First Class VSO-R. Take your shot. For profit.
Damn. Full credit. That was impressive. Oh wait, that's mine. Oh my god, we're starting in Railjack. Oh my god, we're starting in Railjack. Of course we're starting in Railjack. Well, it's a good thing that I brought a frame that's actually a decent pilot. I was not aware that we were doing Railjack. That could have been really bad had I brought a different frame.
Through the perimeter.
I am really glad I brought my Ember now.
It should be me.
No, Tenno. Your Warframe will be useless until I clear the Orphix fields. Then, we will meet inside.
Tushin, what if the Lotus won't...
If I must, I can make the harder choice.
Let's go get a little bit more energy just in case.
How tediously human. A slapdash alliance making a feeble last stand. If you all crave death and a final flash of glory, I am more than happy to oblige.
Intruders have entered the Railjack.
Where? I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Where? Correction. Where?
Systems rebooted. We are good to go. Sentient life forms no longer detected.
Zai, charge the slingshot.
You will need to get closer to your mother's ship.
Huh? Did you just...
Squadron incoming. The enemy is wise to our diversions.
Alright, so now what?
If hull integrity continues to drop, this will be a one-way trip. Mothership in range. Problem. Slingshot damaged. Crew, hold position while I route a bypass.
Do you think there's a shred of Lotus
I have no idea what's going on.
All this
Should be
time
fine, should be fine.
it's been dying. The tomb scorched from its rotting hole.
Ooh, that was bad. I kept my ember thing way too long. Tis fine, tis fine. We have center for the win.
Slingshot patched. Ready for launch.
Teshin, I'll be awaiting your signal, so I can bring her home.
I'll clear the Orphix, and we'll do it together.
Alright, so now... God damn railjack! Let's go. Alright. I'm just gonna leave it like that, so it just doesn't move like this. And there we go. So now we should be able to enter and see what we got. So far, I've been enjoying the new war. A lot of interesting things with being able to control the Grineer and the Corpus. We'll see what we have over here now. Is it just me or does he look like a duck? So I'm guessing Teshin is the next one. Alright, something a bit more what I'm used to. A little bit of melee.
Fields will be scattered.
Flame Blade! Ooh, nice!
I don't need your help. Switch off.
Are they just immune though? What am I supposed to do against these ones? Just ignore them, I guess? Oh, I see. Colors. Well, I lost a lot of health for no reason. That's fine. Not the end of the world. That is actually kind of cool. I kind of hope we get something like that in the future. That is legitimately cool. Okay, so I have to do that in... Is that a timer? Where's the next objective? So we need to find all three of them. And we have to disrupt all three. Does that one work? Is that one of the things I need to? Oh, okay. I see. I see. I need to Batman this. Gotcha. This makes sense. It's actually kind of cool. I'm really, really hoping that we get this in actual gameplay. That would be amazing. Slowly but surely healing our health as well. That's not bad. Destroy the generators.
Ordis.
No worries, no worries. Best of lucks as well.
The devil sends their relic to do the deed. But then, we're both relics, aren't we, old man?
This is cool. This is actually kind of cool.
The Tenno freed you from your oath, did they? Does that absolve them of their sins?
Oh no! I feel like I can do that. I gotta get better with that one. Maybe if I do it like this. There we go. I gotta get used to rip line.
You shouldn't have come here. You've ruined us both.
It's nice. I'm just gonna abuse the frost procs. to slow them down. Well, I guess I could use electric. That might actually be better for stunning. Fire might be better here. Ooh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I have to still match it. Let's abuse shield getting a little bit. Okay, that was badass. That was pretty badass.
I will decide when it is safe.
She and her void brood toppled a golden age of order and honor. Do you really believe this chaos is freedom?
This definitely feels significantly more different than Warframe, and I'm all for it. I am okay with having more missions like this. I think a game mode where you're just like this might actually be pretty fun. Just like you can select different classes, complete different mission objectives like this in order to open up like a raid or something. That could be pretty fun. I would be completely okay with something like that. Oh boy, we still have another one. Was that not it? Oh, there it is. We're gonna make it. Yeah! That's more like the movement that I'm used to. I want to try electricity. See if it actually stuns. Oh yeah, electricity is way better. Oh my god. And dead. If his head wasn't so frustratingly comical, that would have been badass.
No. Too easy. Let me nudge the snares first.
That's it. Come to me, old man. I am eager to show you how this war ends. Not with brutality, but with hope. Not with lies, but truth. A truth for all who are strong enough to believe. Even you.
Alright, let's see what we got.
You're going to want to see this. Watch the veil do its work.
Call out, Dax.
Cool water flows, the moon behind a cloud.
I have no idea what's happening.
He'll give in soon. They all will. And this war will be over before it even begins. Not with bombs and blood, but with truth. They programmed you and your kind. Now it is our turn to program them.
Summon your devil. It's time.
Why? No. No! Valeria!
See the veil work, turning his memories inside out, making him see the things he's lost, putting pain where it serves us. A lost love, perhaps. Her life cut short by the very Tenno he had sworn to protect.
Look at his...
Old man.
Oh, his model is glitching. That's unfortunate.
Give her peace.
I can see her. Tenno? Why?
Boy, the most climactic death so far.
One for the reject pile, then.
Oh wow, they really broke her.
Goodbye, my love.
I have no idea what's happening.
cannot kill the devil, Tenno. But you can send it back to hell.
Why don't we just stand there? We literally have our Warframe right there. Well, I guess that's the end of the Warframe. And there you go, everybody. That was Warframe. End of the story. Oh, that's hilarious. That is so hilarious. We got the daily login. Oh, we got the daily login in the middle of this. That is amazing. That's just beautiful. It was a resource booster of all things. It's kind of unfortunate because I'm probably not going to get to use it that much. Did he just gild one of his broken legs?
All as one. I stand before you, last of my kind, an orphan of Tenno massacres. But their violence did not end with me, did it? It carried on to all of you. Grineer languished in their torture plexes. Ostron clades starved for Tenno tithe. Corpus pupils weeping Tenno praise under blade. Solaris souls blackened the skies of Tenno foundries.
Not wrong.
But now is our time. An era of peace and security. The devils have been cast out. And by the void, the Tenno shall never return.
Is that a piranha? Restore health. Smoke screen.
Comms are bad
Target rate.
tonight. How many prisoners, you think?
Too deep to know for sure. But what if there's an Archon down there?
Don't do that.
Oh god, this is so weird. That is so weird. I hope that doesn't become a comment. That's it's probably gonna become a common. Why is this not working? Tap X in vertical window
Not succumb to the
for
last of
overcharge.
She gives, we live.
Alright, they're not as bad as I thought they were gonna be. Still mildly annoying, but it's fine. So I have to save 10 of those guys. God, that is very annoying to do. I imagine there's probably another person over here, so I'm gonna look. Or maybe not. I'm liking this more stealthy approach. Definitely more, definitely more Space Ninja feeling than, what usual Warframe is.
Help the others.
Alright, I'll do one more scan just in case I'm missing anything, but I don't think I am. Oh boy. Yeah. Fall damage. It exists. Got a little bit more health. At this point, if I listened to every single one of them, I would have not rescued a single one. None of them want to be rescued.
Patch in and I'll release the door.
Those are very, very hard for me to do. I am not used to the inverted controls.
Stay cool.
I have no idea what that means.
See, no more people to rescue.
Let's hope you're not too late.
No! No! Prunamecta! Please! Ostrom claims star in time. All as their apostasy.
Jesus. Not not good, as they say. What the hell's happening with that guy?
Easy now. I'm not going to hurt you. Let me get that thing off your face.
All is one. All is one. All is one. All is one.
Or not. Oh no, that looks cool.
I told you, and more come.
Call the ship, smartass.
It'll be there just now.
Alright, well. That wasn't too bad. They level pretty well. Considering everything. So what is that supposed to be? Just like a Warframe with his snake head? New War has definitely been quite interesting. I have no idea what's going on. But that's canon now. That was, I believe, a mag. Mag Prime.
How long's it been since the Tenno left without saying goodbye? Since Narmer and the masks. Since truth became a luxury few can lay their hands on. Whoever's picked up the mantle the Tenno dropped, drifting wild, popping masks and loosing bonds. Whoever you may be, we salute you, Drifter.
Ah, my poor ship.
Hey, give me that. All right, all right. Good to see you too.
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to redo the face.
What do you think, Ordis?
What do I think? I think
Finish her.
this is torture. What's left of her is just wasting away. We've tried everything. I have no care and feeding of eidolons in my data arrays. We don't know what we're dealing with.
No, we don't. But you know someone that does.
Alright.
I told you, don't call me that.
New War seems interesting. At a bare minimum. I think we've definitely been going on for a bit. I do want to try to finish the New War as soon as possible, but it is definitely very, very late. I did not expect that we were going to be doing this for that long. Been streaming for about 3 hours. I think I probably keep on going for at least one more. But we'll see. If we can finish the New War within that time, that would be ideal. But it might take longer, given how the story's been going so far. Well, Fortuna's been messed up. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna try this one again.
All as one.
Oh boy. How are we gonna do this? I guess we're gonna have to go through that area over there. Never thought, Fortuna of all places. The vent kits. We're going with the vent kits. Even the vent kits got converted, my god.
Hello, hello. Missing your brain buster then? Can't risk what? Jank cipher comms? Already blew it. But listen, if you're here to muck with Nama, I'm keen to lift with ya.
Just gonna do this. There we go, that worked. I'm glad after all of this I can still emote. The stealth portion of it, it's been surprisingly nice. It's not as punishing as other missions, and actually has a reason for it. Just being completely used to the best way to never get found is to not have any survivors, to going to this place where it is absolutely forceful and necessary. Oh my god, Fortuna has plans. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Corpus tags. Then you'll be wanting to pay a visit to that bleeding brainbuster factory. I know a shortcut. Might grab yourself a K-drive if you've got the legs for it.
Goddamn.
Name's Little Duck. And you...
K-drive.
You must be that stick in the spokes I've heard about. You weren't in with a Tenno back in the day, were you? Something like that.
They found a use for K-drives.
Fresh shipment of brainbusters, and there's one with your name on it. See, security's lax on account of how the only way inside is wearing one of those sticky things. Afraid not.
Alright, so we gotta eliminate the guards. Where are they? Those two. Three. Oh boy. Thankfully they have the aim of, they have the aim that they've always had, which is not at all.
Warm lies are more comfort than cold hard truths, eh?
Alright, well here goes nothing.
Ready? Veil up and I'll mark the shuttle uplink once you're inside. Think happy thoughts, yeah?
Think happy thoughts.
So beautiful to behold. How do you feel? We found you within the derelict salmon. Failing. Evil. Void in your heart. But Dallas, he saw a lost child in need of a father. As you recovered, he noticed me less and less. What good was I to him if you weren't sick? I loved him, but he only loved you. The stasis dreams were the only choice I had. Your harrowing dreams of mother, father. I made them nightmares.
I still have no idea what's happening when it comes to the story. Sounds interesting, but I know not what's happening.
Detonate those veils if they smell a rat. Take your face off that. It did, and I didn't. Needed you focused.
Makes a fair point. Can't quite argue with that logic. How the hell are we gonna do this? Do they even move? Alright, so that one does move. That one is the one that, I'm worried about. I think I can get behind it. Alternatively, actually... Oh! I think that might work. If I'm just a tiny bit faster, that might actually work. Oh, I have to get all the way over there again? Oh no. That's frustrating. This elevator might actually be a better choice. He's gonna do that. Aw. I thought I had it. I guess one of them might have saw me from behind. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Second try. Second try's a charm, right? I guess this is technically the third one.
He saw through my deception, and my judgment was swift and true. He cradled you in his arms, saying, "Child."
Child, my child, forgive me. Wake from this horrid dream of hers. The world outside is waiting for you. These horrors of Zariman are lies only to hold you ill. I love you.
I can't.
Oi! Focus! Jab that console, quick!
Alright. Alarms. Yep, of course they're gonna go.
You've been rumbled. Right, leg it out the back before you're mumbling with the rest. I've sorted your ship. And a little nugget for myself while I was there.
I died from fall damage.
Oh, guts! You've been rumbled. Right, leg it out the back before you're mumbling with the rest. I've sorted your ship. And a little nugget for myself while I was there.
Oh boy, this is gonna be one of those, isn't it?
Oh, guts! You've been rumbled. Right, leg it out the back before you're mumbling with the rest. I've sorted your ship. And a little nugget for myself while I was there. Ah, takes me back to the good old Tenno days. Expect those brain busters might be on back order for a while.
Alright, another mission out of the way. And we got a ship. I wonder how many of these there are.
others, holdouts. I just got word on the wave. Narmhead Factory got hit. No doubt the handiwork of that drifter we've been hearing about. Feels good to have a little bit of truth in the world.
Nope. Straight to navigation. Oh my god. Why do we have to go to LV again? Oh well. Let's see what we have to do.
Peas in a phylopod, Ortis. Stay close, in case I come to my senses.
Exalted. The dissident remains entrenched in the shadows below. The sea runs crimson with the blood of our faithful. But I will prevail. In Narmer's name, all is one.
I'm so confused as to what's happening again. Oh. We're going for him. I guess he is the one that knows most of what's sentience.
Unclean spirit thins our herd from the shadows. It will not matter. My faith is too strong. The light of Narmer will bring it the truth. All as one.
There's a lot of enemies.
Only I remain. A test of my faith in trembling light. But I am not afraid. Alice, his love is within me. All is one. All us.
What the hate?
Even the Golden Lord of Lies cannot kill you, Tenno.
She lives, Hunhow.
No, She only lingers. And without her kind, not for long. Their search for her remains has long since begun. The shadow can dispatch you swiftly. A mercy. The Archons will not.
What do they want?
The same as you. To raise the dead. Only they have the power to do it. Unlike you. You are just as incomplete as she is. No metal beasts, no void fury. They will snap you in half and plant a veil on your face.
Not if you help me.
Help you? Of course. What are friends for? Let me explain what you are up against, friend. You see, the Archons were made by my son, Era. Hybrid abomination
Oh, we're gonna get some
of the old war,
info, I guess.
raised from the blighted battlefields where Sentient and Warframe fell.
What do they call the wolf?
Amar. He will gnash his fang blade, filling the air with deadly coils of flame. Survive the flame.
Is that a rhino? Yeah, that used to be a
frenzy.
rhino.
A relentless fury of slashes. Only the greatest of force will subdue him in this. Should he howl, the pack will appear. Mirrors of himself, meant to confuse. Only the true eye can distinguish the alpha among them.
Is that an owl?
The owl is named Boreal.
I can't even tell what Warframe that one is.
Strikes from a great distance. Deadly, chaotic arcs. One might avoid them with a keen eye, if you can anticipate their faint threads before. Even the very ground you walk upon will become Boreal's weapon. He may have a weakness at this moment, but it is not obvious. Worst of all is the paralyzing screech. Terrifying, yet this moment is your only chance to close in.
I'm guessing that's supposed to be
unseen,
Ash.
and strike.
I've seen the snake before.
You know Naira, the eldest. Her whip cracks with an Eidolon's wrath. Bone-shattered shockwaves unleashed by every unfurling of its tip. Her whip is more than pain. It is protection, and more. For if you stand in awe of its spiral, the great thunderclap that follows will knock you senseless. Though
Interesting.
she may be diminished somewhat by this exertion. And her gaze.
So I'm guessing we're gonna have to fight all three of them.
Gaze is certain death. Only by turning away would you hope to survive. Vainglorious. Whelp, that's it. Off you go to die. You have nothing to fight these beasts with. I cannot guess
Got a
how
pistol?
many lives Ateno has, but you seem eager to lose another.
I've got work to do. You can lay here all you want, doing nothing, wallowing in ancient grudges. She chose the Tenno. But Ballas and your groveling son, they used her. They'll do it again and again, burning her up for whatever suits them and tossing the ashes when they're done. They cannot have her.
Tenno, wait. I have wallowed here. It is true. Fading in this deep hole, waiting to die, but without release. Held here by a purpose I cannot abandon. That she is free. So no, they cannot have her. But hear me, even if I help you, even if by some miracle you succeed, she will not be the same. Even for us, death leaves a mark. Do you understand?
Whatever.
I understand.
A weapon as old as those you hunt. Nataruk.
Oh. Now that looks interesting. An actual operator weapon. I'm okay with this.
If you are worthy of Nataruk, you won't mind the little test, will you?
Ooh, nice.
Archons will raise the dead to swarm you. But Nyla is not the only one to call thunder.
That's nice. It's a nice weapon. It's literally just a Cernos. And I'm fine with that.
Nataruk can fire fast and true. But you will need to time your release with the weapon's rhythm if you hope to pierce the blighted skin of an Archon.
So we're going through all of these build up, and we're probably just gonna fight the Archons one by one, back to back. They're all gonna die instantly.
You are quick to it, but facing the Archon will not be as easy. You must study and prepare.
This was actually really smart game design. I like this. It's been a while since there's been something this intuitive without them having to scream at you in multiple different ways. This is a really, really well designed map. I like this tutorial. This is really good. Oh no! Oh, well, that's how the Tenno ended. He fell off the elevator. Well, thankfully these pipes fell in such a specific way that allowed me to continue.
Yeah.
Alright, new war. I will say, probably worth the wait. This has been really, really good. I can see a lot of systems that are really effective and that are actually interesting. Now, the question is, how are they going to use them? Because this has the chance of just becoming literally nothing, or actually being a really good thing for Warframe. We're going to have to wait and see.
In this, we are one.
Save all that chitter-chatter for Tao. Our jump schedule has changed again, so we're moving exams up with it. Everyone has studied their temporal axioms.
The Cereman, huh?
TA? We were meant to have physics.
By my precepts, I've never had such an enthusiastic group of students. Now, eyes on the main screen and pay close attention.
Temporal Axioms, Unit 6. The Prison of Linear Time. Presentism. The obsolete theory
Oh
of linear
boy.
time.
Now this one I don't
The
like.
now is all that is real. In this frame, the present absolute, the now, moves constantly toward the future.
When are we ever gonna use this stuff?
and leaves the static past behind, discarded, consigned to unreality. The future remains to be discovered, but is less real than even the past. We see the shadows on the cave wall, but not the hands that cast them. The void offers humanity the truer telling of eternalism that now is merely a facet of a great block.
My head hurts.
It is relative, and we can change the frame. The tyranny of the present absolute is overthrown. Tomorrow is now its equal.
Students, eyes on your own screen.
Question 1. Which of the following is not
Oh
one
god,
of
it's an
their
exam.
time? Presentism, futurism, eternalism. Correct. Presentism and eternalism are the principal theories of time. Question 2. What is the principal failing of presentism? It considers the present to be the only reality. It has never
Of
been
course it's this
endorsed
one.
by an Archimedean of unblemished standing. It lacks elegance. It is not true. Correct. As the name implies, presentism considers only the present to be real. Question 3.
Oh my
Lintana's
god.
parents have been captured, but she has a choice. The button that will open her mother's cell door will flood her father's cell with deadly radiation, and vice versa. She presses one of the buttons. Under eternalism, which of the following statements is universally true? Only one of her parents will survive. Only one of her parents will die. Her parents will survive. Her parents will die. Correct. Versions of reality now exist in which each parent dies. Lintana is assigned to one of them, but the other is no less real and is theoretically accessible.
Pardon the interruption. This is Zeraman Actual. All decks,
There
all stations.
probably had to be a better way of doing this, right? I don't know, I think this one's probably good enough.
To the windows. You may
This is basically just an introduction to the way that they're going to be doing for the Duvari Paradox. I guess it's fine. So far, I've actually been impressed with the war. I was not impressed with a lot of the quests they've put in, a lot of the weapons, a lot of anything. This is actually a really nice quest. What the hell happened to my face? That was really weird lighting.
How long does she have?
Oh, I can change the appearance.
You
Nice.
must hunt Era's Archons at once, and take from them their power over restoration. Given such a task before you, I suspect you'll be gone before she.
I didn't. More like, I don't have it yet.
So we have specific drifter appearance. That's... I don't like that. I really dislike that. The operator clothing and the drifter clothing being separate, that is... That does not feel good. I'm probably gonna have to change this at some point, but for now, we'll remain like this. Alright, so now I guess we can fight them one by one, and we'll see how it goes. I really want to finish the new war, but I don't think we're gonna have enough time. Or we'll have to wait and see just how difficult these boss fights are gonna be. If they were too... If they're too much, we're probably not gonna be able to finish it.
For once, I hope you're right.
A curious weapon, Drifter. You seem to have made a powerful friend.
They have me, Era, until you come to your senses. Ballas is not one of us. He is a parasite, adapting to whatever suits him. He is using you and our kind. Surely you see that.
See what? A century of your failures? Your betrayal of your own people? Narmer has given our people more than you ever could. Victory. When my Archons have crushed this scantfly, you'll be back to rotting in the deep. Alone.
Alright. They seem alright. I don't think it's gonna take too long. Might be able to do at least 2. Who knows? We'll see. Oh wow, we started with a snake. Oh no. This is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, it still hit me? Oh well. We actually get the slash proc out of that. That's funny. Is that it? You know, if they were going to be all as easy as this one, I might be able to just do all three of them the time we have left. Ooh, that was a couple too many hits.
The creature retreats. Wounded. Finish it.
They're not particularly hard. They just seem to be fairly long. I mean, I'm literally just missing everything. And there we go. So now, should be able to kill it. So we just gotta keep on kiting it, I guess. And that's one down. If either two are that easy, we might actually be able to just finish the new war. Oh, do we have phase 3? That'll do.
Well now, children. Well now. One of you out there is slaying dragons and doing it in style. Keep those hits coming. Drifter.
One out of 3, I guess.
the stars.
More. Soon. Soon. I promise. More!
Bit cranky.
Hungry. Was that my mom?
Memories of the Sarman, I guess. Quite a lot of lore for this one. Kind of surprising.
And switch off. Only jump commencing. And how?
Shh, quiet, everyone. Keep your voices down.
Why is this happening to us? What did we do wrong?
This is legitimately interesting. I'll just tell him the truth.
Something went wrong with the jump, but we'll survive. Promise.
Okay.
Hey, why don't you go sit closer to the others until we get environmental back?
My mom's coming to get me soon.
Yeah, if we lie to him, he's just gonna go crazy. Yeah, we might as well just tell him the truth.
No! My mom's coming!
Well, let him sit in the fantasy. We already know how he ended. Speaking of...
Hey, lose your lights? Here, you can take mine.
Hey, kiddo.
Thanks, kiddo.
I think I will.
Alright, time for the 2. Let's go for Boreal, why not? Or Boreo.
Don't sweat it.
I feel it itching in my mind. You're not just some lucky drifter, are you? Well, my Archon will be prepared for you and your friend. I'm afraid that luck of yours is all spent.
Era, call off these aberrations. Give your sister a second chance at freedom. Are you so blind to the truth? You haven't won. You are a Dax in every way but name. A servant to the old Golden Lord.
What frame is that? I just don't know.
You're not just trying to stop my Archons from finding her. You're trying to bring her back yourself. Either way, she'll soon be returned to us, and this time as
Oh, is that the new frame? Is that what it is?
Tenno lies and human weakness.
I guess it could also be Vault. No, but Vault doesn't have that that type of body. Looks like this one has less health than the other one. Yeah, this one's probably going to be a lot easier. Except for the fact that he just got all his health back. Oh my god. He does do significantly less damage. He is also more annoying. How do I stop him from healing up? Oh, okay, I see. That makes it a lot easier. Oh, he's trying to attack me, are you?
Why do you conspire against me, Father? There is peace and dominion now.
That wasn't so bad.
The first in centuries. Our people will finally flourish as we were meant to, atop the pyramid of living things. All of us, as one.
Are you trying to convince me? Or yourself, son?
Whoa, what happened?
Why do you conspire against me, Father? There is peace and dominion now. The first in centuries.
Did I mess something up? What
Will
happened?
finally flourish as we were meant to, atop the pyramid of living things. All of us, as one.
Are you trying to convince me?
Oh, I got
Or
murdered.
yourself, son?
That does a lot of damage. And here I thought I was doing good. Oh my god, that is so much.
Why do you conspire against me, Father? There is peace and dominion now. The first in centuries. Our people will finally flourish as we were meant to, atop the pyramid of living things. All of us, as one.
Are you trying to convince me? Or yourself, son?
We need to kill those bombards because they do damage. Would have thought the hardest part of this boss was the goddamn Grenier. And the doors, apparently. There we go. That should be it, right? Two down. One more to go. These quests are actually really nice. These are like, the first enjoyable boss fights that I've had in a really long time. They're not just bullet sponges for no reason. The mechanics are challenging, but not necessarily difficult. All around, really happy. Really, really happy with this, new war. I was not expecting much. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I was more or less just expecting it to be more of the same. And yeah, just completely different. Felt nice.
Here's to you, Drifter Archon Killer, and closing the book on this particular fever dream.
Unless she sprouts fangs, I'm sure it's fine. Besides, there's still another Archon after this. No biting this time, okay?
No promises.
Who are you? Well, I'm not. I'm Tenno. Zariman? All that?
Tenno?
Lies!
The delay on the voice acting unfortunately kind of ruins that part, doesn't it?
Time's up, kiddo. I can save them. All of them.
But you have to want it.
Let's say we shake on it.
This seems completely fine and absolutely not gonna do anything on it. It's absolutely not gonna have any repercussions whatsoever.
She's full-on sentient. She doesn't know who you are.
No shit.
What do we do?
So I just avoid her? That seems easy. Not exactly a master of movement, is she? Am I just stuck here? Do I have to do this for a couple minutes? What's the deal here?
Don't sweat it.
You know, I thought I'd feel happier about that. I guess we got our void powers back. And we somehow de-aged? How does that one work? Can somebody explain that one to me?
You're alive?
I don't know what I am, but I know what I must do.
Again, I think I've said this like 7 times already. I have no idea what's happening.
It is her. I am certain.
But of course your Archons have her.
Tenno, even hell was not hot enough to split them.
What does it matter? You have won. Narmer spreads across the system. Monuments rise to your glory. All who live, bios and not, kneel before you.
But no, them!
You see some great triumph here? That this dullard herd worships me, wailing freedom from their rotten gobs, when the truth is,
They all thirst for that piss-warm comfort of being told what to think.
they wanted to kneel.
But not them. Then what is your command?
Gather the fleet. She is coming to us. What's left of her. she will kneel before me, and, by my word, slaughter the only thing she has ever loved. And then we feast.
Alright. So do we only need to kill 2 of the Archons? Is that how this one's gonna go? Not bad, not bad. What am I looking for? That's the big question here. Am I supposed to interact with something? Did I not already go here? I guess not. Oh, would you look at that?
Still works. Hello?
No, it's just the normal disembodied shadows that follow you around. I put a frost in there, really? You know, that's not bad decoration. A bit ominous, but there's a fashion sense to it. This is not the way. I'm just gonna guess it's down here. Now that one could use a bit more work. What is this? The Sailorman suits were really weird, weren't they?
What the hell? Hungry? Yeah. Ordis, okay? Yeah, but
exploded.
What are... Got all your Warframes back? Yeah. Why did you... So... Where's she at now? I don't know. Yeah. Still missing a few from the deck. Hunting that golden freak, I figure. What's his name? Ballas? Wait. So you don't know... Ballas, right. You ought to be more careful. I might not be around next time. Around? Okay, so what is this, then? Are you from the... future? Nah. But... that'd be a lot easier to get now, wouldn't it? As far as I can make out, you're the me that got rescued from this shit, and I'm the you that did not. Not sure which of us got it worse.
Okay.
So
yeah, I think both of those were pretty bad.
This whole time? Not here exactly. But yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems. Right now, at least. To freedom. Yeah, it's great. That's my cue, I think. Would love to give you a hand and all, but... the way this works, seems like finishing this is either you, or me, you. So, what do we think?
Oh, I get to choose which one I keep. Well, considering the Drifter has different cosmetics, I'm pretty sure I know which one I'm picking.
You know, she saved you. It's your turn. Bring her back safe, kid.
I mean, it just feels kind of fair. It has been the story of the operator for the entirety of it. It would be a bit awkward to just switch main character all of a sudden. Oh, would you look at that?
It's good to be back, Ordis.
Good little muffin. Oh yeah, I deleted that, didn't I? You've taken the liberty of... Yeah, you actually did make the paracesis. I'm not allowed to equip anything else. Lovely. How's Cherston been doing?
Hungry, no doubt.
I'm guessing this is probably the last part of the,
Going to Cetus. She wants that Murex.
It's probably gonna be the last part of, the new war. And I was already supposed to have ended the stream like 30 minutes ago, so we might as well just go the full part and end the whole thing. Only 2 out of the 3 bosses, though. Kind of unfortunate. I kind of want to fight the last one. But, oh well. Not the end of the world. Ah. Getting tired.
Kanzu, run and hide.
We must pull that oversized sentient leech from atop the Tower of Unum. Help the others as you helped me, Sura. I shall find a way.
What do we have here?
Master Tizanai is forever at your...
Glad to have the void powers back. Definitely more helpful.
Sura, quickly now. Come to the air dock. Hurry, Oops. Fly. Stay active, there.
We're literally flying on a giant balloon. This is... This is something.
Today we begin a great ascension. For as long as I have lived, a chain has dragged behind me, keeping tab always beyond grasp. We made our sacrifices, but always with one foot lingering on the shore. Never willing to leave it all behind. Never willing to burn the boats and commit completely to that opposite shore. That is why these worlds must die.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Sura, do not harm any whom you could save. Kruna Meta.
And that she sees time all at once. I think it's just a metaphor.
Dadab, Shola.
I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way to save the Ostrons. If I see any, I'll break them out, but I am already low on time.
Ordis, you picking up anything strange?
They plunder her temple, Kuva. Sura, Kanzu begs you, find a way to reinvigorate her before it is too late. Kruna Meta.
I have no idea what we're supposed to do. Reactivate the crystals. How? The operator? Oh, yeah, I guess that works. Alright, screw this. We're just gonna Grakata everything. That looks so awkward. And would you look at that? Already out of the map. This is what you get for trying to help people. Just wondering what's going to be at the top of this thing. Just everything is gonna get mowed down by the Arcadas. Pretty much the only weapon that I need to bring anyways. You're expiring for orbital launch. We're not gonna let it, are we?
Dreamer, let them defile no more.
Interesting.
Won't be necessary, Ordis.
So Nora was a giant tower this entire time. That is an interesting twist.
This is not your fight, Tenno. Ballas is mine.
You're not ready. He's manipulated you for so long. He'll own you. Like he owns every other armor.
You are warned. Keep to your place.
It's gonna explode everything. And yeah. It's kind of processing all the story that's going around. Kind of surprised. Did not think Warframe was gonna get to this point. This is actually good. That's the most surprising part. I don't know what ship they're talking about. I don't understand why we need to stop it, but sure. I guess it'll be explained in a bit. Oh yeah, that would be pretty bad. And now we're an Archwing mission. Oh, even worse, it's Railjack. I am suddenly so glad that I chose Ember out of all the frames. I have no idea where I'm supposed to aim. I guess it didn't matter. Alright. It has certainly been quite a mission. Quite a lot of things that I was not really expecting. I still have no idea why he's trying to accomplish all of this. Like, I've lost track of the story a long time ago. Oh god, freaking railjack. What? This is one of the weirdest missions. My god, you really do need everything in order to be able to do this mission. I was gonna say, this thing just gets stuck. He's gonna get stuck everywhere, isn't he? Yep. This is how the new war ends. This guy's gonna get stuck in a place that we're not gonna be able to continue. I mean, at least they're using the Necromex for something. Other than, Orphix. I did not enjoy that mission type. My dude, can you stop getting stuck on literally everything? I'll be honest, I shot him, exclusively because I thought he was an enemy. Was that really necessary? Like, I get it, it's supposed to add a sense of urgency, but, not really feeling it. Alright, so we do get to fight the final one. This will probably be easier with the other one, but I think it'll be fine. Oh, we can just fight him with a Warframe? Never mind. I don't think you're ready. I am so glad I brought Ember to this. Creepy. Mm. Alright, so I guess this is just kind of like a survive everything. Have no weapons, just a paracesis. Should be fine. I think I can kill most of the ads anyways. I feel like this is meant to be a lot more epic than I'm making it out to be. I just, the story plots kind of just pass me over entirely. Really, doesn't look like it. Can I just destroy these like that? No, but he can. This is such a weird fight. This is such a weird fight. I swear this is meant to be a more interesting fight. Or is it just me? Mom, Dad, stop fighting. No, that's mine. Not really, I deleted it. Where did we find that helmet? Again, I have no idea what's going on. Hmm. That's not a bad outfit. What the hell's happening here? Look, I know that I'm not well versed in the story of Warframe, but if my suspension of disbelief was not shattered, that definitely did it. Uh, sure. Why not? I mean, it's still original form. No real point in not. And that was the new war. An interesting set of missions that I definitely did not expect from this. Alright, so what do we get? We got a Sirocco. That's nice. I wonder if it's any good for item on hunting. This is probably what I'm keeping if I need to equip something um to the operator. This is just a really good weapon. Now this one, what is this? It's just a trophy. You get a 3-day credit booster, which is absolutely relevant. I wish I could not grab this right now. We got a 3-day affinity booster, which is cool, but a bit useless to me at the moment. The Rumble Jack, that's from melee. Oh, and that's a skin. Okay. So a whole bunch of nothing, unfortunately. But yeah, that was a really nice quest. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I was going to. At the very end, it did turn into a little bit more of a, it's kind of like a watch fest of looking around and figuring it out. I did enjoy the operator mode quite a bit. I think that was really fun, and if they start doing more things like that, I'd be pretty happy with it. But yeah, with that out of the way, I do think that this is where we're gonna be ending the stream. If you enjoyed, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.